Yep. Yep. Tuck scares her off. Was it Mama? Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to do with all this. I don't know if I want to continue feeding these cats. Oh no. Especially when the motherfucker can't finish it. Like, I don't think they're that hungry if they're not finishing the fucking food. I'm not going out there until that fucker finishes that plate. Fuck that. Got me fucking working like a fucking slave in here. No, I didn't spray him today. It looked like Fluffy was keeping him under the house by staying in front of the hole. He'd have probably been back there had she not been in front of the hole. Or had he not. I don't know if it's a she. Whatever it is. Fucking bum cat. Fuck, she eats more of her food than he does. You know what I mean? She finishes her plate now. Look, it's down there empty, pretty much. And I feed her 3 times a day. 4 times a day. Fucker's acting like he's got food somewhere else. Ain't he? Dude, I can't afford to feed somebody else's cat. And it's not just the money; it's the time in doing it, man. I was trying. I had a goal in mind for Mama Cat. This cat, I don't know, man. Not mine. It does. It's. I don't have the connection to it. Like I don't. I don't know, man. It's weird feeding someone else's cat because those are the two. The 2 tuxes had collars on them. Yeah, maybe. Doesn't it seem like Tux eats somewhere else? He just likes this food. You can't see his ribs. I don't know, man. But she was looking comfortable letting her eat. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. She hangs out in the alley right over here and just. I always see her down there, so that's why I think that somebody down there is feeding her. Cat was sniffing my shorts. I was making sure they didn't smell like poop. We're just sitting. She got out this morning. I left a chair too close to the gate. Got out, I think, when I was in the shower. I'm not sure when. I left it open. It was open all night, though. She could have gotten out then, but at least ate all her food last night. I'm going to the dermatologist today. I'm flared up, too, so I guess it's kind of perfect. I've even got sore, like weird things popping up on my skin. That's good. I mean, for them. I guess for me, too. I don't know. Fucking find out. He's probably in my backyard right now, dude. Because he's used to me going out there over and over and over. I have to break that, dude. Maybe I should put down 2 cans at a time from now on. I'm not fond of you fucking running up me, dude. Fuck. I'm surprised Fluffy's not coming to finish it up at least. Somebody, something. I mean, there's food there. Dude, if none of the cats eat what's left on that plate, I'm done for a couple days or something, dude, because apparently they don't need me. If they're not hungry enough to eat what's there without me putting it in a pile, then they're not that hungry. They got to be getting it somewhere else. In abundance. We'll go look at the window and see how much is left on there. Just, I just sprayed Tux a bunch to get him out of my backyard. I mean, there's like a tablespoon there, but still, dude, if these cats are really that hungry, they need to eat what's on the fucking plate. All of it. Keep licking. Like, what the fuck? Why do you stop licking? And get the fuck out of my backyard. You know what I mean? This isn't. I don't know what he thinks this is. I'm not his new owner. Ain't working like that. Take them big ass balls somewhere else. Like, dude, like, I see him in other people's driveways too much to think that he's not somebody else's cat. Not to mention the collar incident twice. Hell, maybe it was him all 3 times with the collar. Maybe it was him all 3 times. I don't think so, but at least him twice. I'm not trying to become his caretaker. I'm not. I already got my own things to deal with here. So kind of bad for him. I think it's just the food, man. He likes the food so much, right? I'm just gonna spray him every time I see him in the backyard, and then I'm not gonna go out and put out more food. It's not gonna be like you get sprayed and you get a treat afterwards anymore. It's gonna be like you get sprayed, fuck you, go away. Yeah, I'm gonna go spray him again if he's back there now. I'm gonna have to fucking trap him, dude. I'm gonna have to trap him and take him to the humane shelter, dude, because he won't leave my backyard now. I'm spraying the shit out of him. He just won't leave. Stupid fucking cat, dude. Momma doesn't even come by anymore. I feel like cutting the fucking water hose on that bitch. I'm gonna go dump the water on him, dude. Damn, he came by. He was dripping. Nah, he was fucking dripping. You see all the water that was dripping off of him. And fucking play this time. Get the fuck out of my backyard. Hey, that worked. I filled a cup. He ran back. He came back. He's back in the fucking backyard. What is this thing's problem, man? I gotta see this. Looks like he went underneath the house. Oh, he's gonna be so gross, dude. He's gonna be so dirty now. Fuck. Damn it, I just popped this fucking thing. I wanted to show it to the doctor without it being popped. Fucking cat. Fucking. I'm gonna go put water on him again if he's in the backyard. He's gonna eventually learn to stop coming to my fucking backyard. Right. No, he wasn't. He's under the house, I think. Wait, let's see. I bet if I walk out there, he'll come out from underneath the house. Thinking there's a whole nother plate. I'm not taking. I have another plate ready, but I'm tired of this routine we got going on. It's only getting worse with him. And mom is not even showing up. So, yeah, nah. Fuck that. Oh, who to see if they come get him? Oh, animal control? I don't think they do, actually. Not in Long Beach. Read something about it. Oh, thanks, Mark. We'll see. Morning. Dude. He came right out when I went back there. He saw me have to spray him in the face and shit to get him to get away from me. And he, whatever. Whatever, man. It's what I gotta do, dude. This cat's not my responsibility. Somebody else was fucking caring for it, dude. They can have it. Mess my whole routine up, dude. Like him being back there when I go out in the morning is a problem. Because he's getting Simon to start hissing at the back door and stuff. I don't need any of that. Like, pressing Simon out. He got doused though. He got fucking. He might not be coming back. He hasn't coming back, right? Since he went that way, he didn't go this way. He was down there on the end of the sidewalk, just staring at me the whole time I was there. He came. Wait, he came back when I fucking. Stop! Might be time to shut this motherfucker down. Mama's not coming by anymore, dude. This cat'll find food somewhere else if I stop feeding it. I don't know why the fuck it's so clingy though, dude. What is going on? Like I am getting this thing soaking. I'm throwing cups of water at it at this point. It's not just a spray bottle. I'm in the backyard lobbing huge ass cups of like quarts of water at it. What else do I have to do, man? What are you doing? Simon's, dude, I didn't realize how good I had it with Simon. I am so much more stressed out with her and these cats than I was before her and these cats. I have zero fucking free time now. In between, I mean, I thought it was bad with Simon's medication before. Oh no, now we fucking ramped that shit up to fucking retard mode. I'm stupid as shit for doing this. My doctor was even like, why do you care so much about cats? My psychiatrist. I mean, if I just turn the camera off and stop paying attention to them, they'll eventually stop coming by, right? Stop putting the food out. Stop putting the water out. No more cats. Oh, because then I'll have a fuck. Bitch, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why? Why? Do you fucking. Where'd you. No, they weren't fucking fine without me. You saw what Mama looked like? I just can't believe this cat hangs out here all day long. As if it's it's as if whoever was taking care of it kicked it to the curb. Because I didn't feed it all day the other day and it still hung out in the backyard. I don't know, man. Cat, you need to learn how to lick your ass better. Why the hell isn't he leaving my yard, dude? Mama Cat's not even this bad. Get it, dude? Somebody die? Did the person die that was taking care of it or something? What are you doing? Why? Even after getting doused with water, he still comes back and hides here. Does that make any sense? Hello? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. I don't know what to do, dude. Like, I know I could cage him, I could trap him, and I could take him to the immune shelter. And if he doesn't have a chip, they're going to put him down. More than likely. It's kind of crazy, too. Like, when I first bought this thing, um, there was a guy in line. He was like, "Oh yeah, that thing works, dude." I see it just went off, by the way. But he's like, "Yeah, that thing works. I got one." I was like, "Oh yeah, what do you get in it?" He's like, "Mostly cats." I take them to the humane shelter. I don't think it works like that, man. I don't think they care if they're friendly. They have so many people that are dumping cats. They probably have shit tons of cats that are friendly, dude. Shut up. Oh my god. Oh, it's not my fault Simon doesn't want to play with you, dude. If you stop biting him. Because they're not taking animal like settle down. Can you just lay down? Can you just lay down and take a shot? Please. Hey. Well, they're not open now anyway. Are they? Fucking Tux, man. He's probably licking all that water off of him while he's under the house. Getting dirt all in his mouth and shit. And the point was to get him to get the fuck out of here, not to get dirty as hell and stay. Fuck, man. There's this dumb cat. Go away, you fat bitch. Thing looks pregnant. Fuck. I'm over it, dude. I'm over this experience. I could take every one of these fuckers to the pound. Maybe I should. Maybe I should trap all of them one by one and take them in. What do you think? Would you? Should I do that? Why is it so hungry? And Tux wasn't this hungry. Of course, nobody else leaves water out for this cat. Every time it drinks loads of water. Maybe that's Sweet Pea's mom. She's breathing fast. Really fast. Or maybe not. But I can see her breathing on the camera. It's not normal to be able to do that, is it? Maybe it's just because she has stripes on her sides. A lot of water. Only when to do this. And it's a daily thing. This one hangs out with the tuxedo cats. Also outside of the wall. Those look fat, dude. Like really fat. Damn it. I don't know if it's a she though. I just call it a she because it's fluffy. I have another plate to put out, but I don't know. I know I know Tux is gonna come out from underneath the house and just eat it all. I just found the form to giving Long Beach an animal. The department reserves the right to determine this animal's disposition, which may include euthanasia, adoption, transfer to another animal welfare agency, or returning the animal to its owner. It even says right here, I have to initial, I understand stray cats may be returned to the location where they were found. They could just bring it right back out and put it on the streets, right? This is it. This is what I'm reading here. Probably just put it down, man. That's a lot cheaper. You really think they're going to spend the money on neutering all the cats and taking them back to their environment? They'll probably just put it down, dude. It costs money every time they got to neuter or spay one of these things. And if they're overwhelmed already, if he's not neutered, then they're probably just going to put him down. But that's probably a quarter of the cost. That's probably the first thing I look for. Oh, not neutered, put him down. Look at this. This is how little cats care about water. These cats are all eating in the rain. I'm gonna put the last plate out and be done with it. I don't think I'm putting any more out though. I think that's it. Momma doesn't come by anymore. What the fuck's the point? I need to board up the fucking bottom of the house so they stop going under there now. This channel's never going to take off as a cat feeding channel, let's be honest. Let's be real with it. I've been at it for 100 and something days. In 25 days, we got less than 40 subs. This is a bust. Why, dude? So hungry if other people are feeding. What, like? I'm gonna have to take it to the shelter, dude. The stress of these cats is helping me to stay flared up too, for sure. Stress levels are way higher than they were before these cats. This one especially. It was a pain in the ass getting the fucking flea medicine in him, getting the other medicine in him, getting him to fucking go away, and not just be hanging out here all fucking day like he does. Look, he's not even... Thanks for putting ass in my face, cat. Not even that hungry. Just go away. It's licking dirt off of him because he's soaking wet. He's probably licking all kinds of fucking parasite spores off of his fur he got from under the house. Hell, now he's gonna leave, finally. I stopped putting the nutritional yeast in the food too. It doesn't taste as good. I think he might have left, finally. Maybe it was a new dude. I don't know. Maybe it was the nutritional yeast that I've been putting in it over the past week or two. He left a lot of food on the plate. That's like a 3/4 of a can, it looks like. What? What? No, he didn't cross the street. He stayed in the alley. I'm able to see him. Looking at the cats. There are cats across the street, but none of them are him. There is a tuxedo over there, and there's another gray one that I've never seen over here. Gray and white one, taking a poop right now in the grass. Both of them just ran back there, and I thought, man, I don't know. Maybe Tux doesn't go over to that house, but he was in the alley back there. And when he saw me, he was like 30 feet away, and he started meowing at me. Then he tried to jump up the wall, and he almost was able to jump on top of it, but he slipped and fell back down. And he walked back around and was meowing at me. Like, he didn't even, dude, I feel bad for the fucking cat, man. Like, it's not even, it's like it just wants a friend, dude. I don't know what to do. Fuck. Hit my fucking head on the door. Back of my head. I don't know where he went. He didn't go across the street. He went that way. Sidewalk. For all I know, he went back into the alley. I can already see you plotting. Wasn't out there. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was actually there. He's not that hungry. That was a lot of food left. At least half a can. Right? Yeah, what's wrong with you? You know, I just hope that I'm not making him less friendly to humans. Hopefully, just less friendly to me. What if I make him less adoptable? Run water on him? I don't know, dude. I feel bad that I'm kicking him out of my backyard if he doesn't have anywhere else to go, man. I don't know. His owner might have died or something. There's no telling what the fuck is going on with this. That's why I wanted to put a tracker on him. I mean, I care about the little fucking guy, even though I'm dousing him and shit. Or I wouldn't have medicated him and given him, like, make sure he got the Giardia medication and the flea medication and feeding him all this time. Mama not showing up is the problem. Mama not showing up. All this was for Mama. I wanted to help out the mom of Sweet. I was a kitty. Help her out. Get her good. She's come a long way. Her backside hair was all matted and purple looking when we first started. She was walking kind of funny. Diarrhea. She had Giardia for sure. I don't know if she still has it or not, but she got at least 5 days in a row, and I think 2 days that weren't in a row. And she got flea medicated. Could be dead now. I don't know. Unless she comes on the camera. I don't know shit. How weird, man. I finally put the cage out there, and then this tuxedo cat just takes over everything. It wasn't like that until I put the cage out, man. Remember, they were eating side by side, or they would eat like one after another. I put the cage. Dude, I was so close. Why do you think that my shirt is a toy when you get behind me, but when you're in front of me, it's not a toy? Huh? No! No! Hey! Don't even sniff it. You don't need no reason to sniff that. He hears me cleaning the pipe. I don't feel like going to the doctor today, man. I never feel like going to the doctor. All these bright lights, random people are going to be looking in my mouth and asking me a million questions about my history and my current state. And I try to think of the positive about, hey, you got healthcare, man. It's like, dude, most of these appointments are fruitless. Most of them for the autoimmune disorder are pretty fruitless. Autoimmune disorders are just like that. They don't understand them, and as much as they do a lot of other and some of this medication for autoimmune disorders causes fucking cancer and shit, man. Because your body can't fight off different things as well. So it's like, what do I want? The chance of possibly having that later on in life, higher likelihood of that, or deal with what I've dealt with for decades. I can deal with this. It hurts. It's better than cancer. I know that for sure. I know that for sure, dude. There ain't no doubt. That's why I don't give Simon his itching medication. When I read that it increases their likelihood of getting cancer, one of the reasons I was like, hold up. Like, if he already has one that's starting to grow, like, he could live the rest of his life with that and his immune system could suppress it. I put him on immunosuppressive drugs and it makes it grow faster all of a sudden. Plus, it said 30% of the patients have gastrointestinal issues with it. The same thing with the colchicine that they prescribe me. If I take a dosage it's going to really work, I'm probably going to be shitting my brains out. So, I don't even know if it's the medication that works when I take it or it's just the time that I wait to use it, that my sores are almost gone by the time I use it and they just kind of go away on their own. I wish there was a blood test for this shit to see if the medication was working, to see if that even was the medication I needed, but there's not. No blood tests for it. Or maybe there are now. Maybe they got one now. Maybe, science. Hopefully science has progressed. If anyone's going to know about it, it's going to be dermatology, though. Right? Maybe. I don't know. If rheumatology should have known about it or not. There's no blood test that they can give me to just tell me without a doubt what I have. And therefore be able to treat it perfectly. Eddie's back. You see, Tuxedo's back. I don't know if he. I don't think he went out of the house, so he might. I doubt he's gonna go in the backyard anymore, dude. Those buckets of water were something else. He freaked out a little bit when he saw him coming at him. Spray bottle just wasn't working. I had to get out the quart cup of water. Two of them. And then he tried to hide behind the trash cans, and I saw him, so I doused him again there, so that he knew that there was no safe spot back there. Pretty much. Super Soaker. Super Soaker 9 million. I don't like getting wet though. I really don't. It like it pisses me off. I'm not so much mad at him. I'm mad at what I have to do because of him. That makes sense. I don't like having to soak an outdoor cat like that. It doesn't make me happy. It's like, ha, you little shit, gonna get you now. That's why I get so upset about it. It's like, fuck, now I got to do this and feel bad about it afterwards. I don't think he likes it. I don't think he likes it though. Clearly, he's not in the backyard anymore, so he doesn't want more of it. Why do you keep sniffing my shorts like you're making them smell like shit again? Huh? That's concerning. Time she smells my shorts, so I'm paranoid about them smelling like her asshole. He's learning. I wish I could have him in the backyard like that, but like my neighbor's windows are open back there and him meowing. It's so early. Like I'm trying to be respectful to my neighbors as much as I can when I'm outside. I try to be as quiet as possible. And he makes a racket as soon as I open the door. He was getting better, like a little bit, but he's still meowing back there. And not ideal. The main thing though is Mama isn't showing up anymore. That's what's got me also pissed off. And that is pissed off at him a little bit. But it still doesn't make me like wish harm or something. Like, dude, if I was really getting pissed at this cat, I'd have an airsoft out on him by now because I got 2 airsoft guns. I'd be shooting him with fucking. He wouldn't be here much longer for that. That would even really be considered like that inhumane. Really, I mean, they sting a little bit, but they don't. They're not gonna like penetrate. It's not like a BB or a pellet that would penetrate the skin. It would just sting it a little bit. It's probably less painful than a paintball. Actually, for sure, less painful than a paintball. Paintballs are fucked up, man. Those things are. That would be inhumane shooting with a paintball. But I don't want to. Oh man, I don't want to do that to it, dude. Because then, like, it might also mess up its bond with humans. And he seems to have a good demeanor right now. You think that's it? He just doesn't come because of the cage? He's been in one before. Ate in it once though. Twice. I'm curious. I need to see if he's in the backyard again already because it didn't look like he. The way I have the collars, the one that's facing south or down, I don't know what direction that is actually, but that is pointing to the hole underneath the house. So if they go right there, they're going under the house. But I think he went straight, which could be backyard territory, or he's a good jumper, so he could have jumped over. He can easily jump over that. Or not jump over, but jump on top of it. And I'm curious. I'm serious. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna walk out there again. I mean, and see if he walks back over. Like if he's just constantly staring at my backyard from somewhere else now. If he's not under the house. Curious. Kitty, Kitty, what are you gonna do while I'm gone besides act? That back up too. I'm starting to wonder if that's Lola's brother. Because it seems to run back that way. I'm not sure where it went. And it's not around anymore. What if they got rid of Lola and they just kept that one now or something? Because it's how it was sleeping. Like, I don't know if it sleeps in the backyard. I don't look back there at night. Yesterday, it was back there all day. Right? Or was it the day before yesterday, actually? And the water bowl is about halfway empty, so Fluffy drinks a lot. Luckily, the raccoons didn't put any water or any mud in it. Last night, there was a slug underneath the bowl somehow. How the hell it did that, I don't know. Oh, probably because it was on the crack. That's what it is. Yeah. The bush, yeah. Oh, yeah, it was Precious that would hang out in the backyard, actually. So, yeah, Precious. Precious, I meant to say Precious's brother, I guess, but no, that wouldn't. I think that's Fluffy, maybe, possibly, is Precious's sibling. Dude. Oh, that was got a chunk. Is that Precious? Wait, is that? Is it Precious? Hold on, let me send this to the computer. Because remember, she was a lot smaller. Fluffy might be Precious, dude. See, sent it. Sent it. Oh, it's so little. It's hard to. It's so tiny. It's gonna be hard to tell. Can't even make it bigger. Oh, here it is. This was. Oh fuck! It goes back in July or June. Lost it. Darker. Maybe she got darker. Oh, Tigger? No, Tigger doesn't look like that either. Tigger looks like Mama Cat. I think it might be Lola's. Dude, she's breathing awfully heavy lately. You're not asleep totally though. Sleep. I don't know. You really ain't so. You don't think it's her? She comes from what looks like the same side that he lives on, but and talks look like he was coming from the same side that I know Lola's people live on. I should use something. Like something microwavable. I'm gonna walk out there again and see if he comes. I'm just curious. How much he's watching? Tired of it, man. Yeah, every other cat will go inside of it. Even Mama went inside of it though, once or twice. Dude, I'm still using a lighter. My ex fiance at one point got me for my birthday. It was in a birthday package she gave me in Vienna, Austria. This lighter is like 11 years old out. It still works. I just said I could get flits for it. I just been lazy. You can pull the flints out here and replace them. And you can refill them. Well, I had these for a while, but all of them ran out. They're all weed really. The Northern Lights. It's other two, other three. I didn't see Tux. I'm really curious if that cat, if that Tux is actually Lola. Because where's Lola been? Did they keep Lola and kick the Tux out? And that's why she's been sleeping in my yard. The buckets of water really discouraged it today from doing that. Gotta put boundaries, because I think it probably has an owner, and if that's the case, they need to start taking care of their cat, man. Like, I can't be taking care of all the cats in the neighborhood or on the block, even. I got a freaking terrible twos right now I'm dealing with already, you know? Terrible, she's in her terrible twos. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 I already took this in to do that. I, bite me! Oh! Biting her back didn't work. Doesn't work when Simon does it either. It just made her bite harder. I don't know if she's being good this morning, dude. She just got up and started biting me. What's her tail doing? I didn't see it. Oh, shaking back and forth. Attorneys announced class action lawsuit for biolab fire. Hear it.
Confronted that father with. Tonight at 11, we have new video showing the very moment a father with his baby in his arms is assaulted in Beverly Hills. Good evening, everyone. I'm Colleen Williams. Police say one man was stabbed on Saturday when he confronted that father with the child. NBC4's Tracy Leong live right now in Beverly Hills with the latest and how neighbors are reacting to this. Tracy.
Yeah, Colleen, neighbors have had mixed reactions. Some say they're not surprised because there's been an uptick in crime around this area, while others say this is just shocking and not common at all.
Call 911.
Cell phone video shows a distraught father holding his baby
Dude,
and
did
what
you just see
appears
the
to be a knife
rainbow
in
that
his
flashed
other.
across the
Cell
bottom
phone
of the
video
screen?
shows a distraught father holding
more
his
time,
baby
one more
and
time.
what appears.
Let's get the slow-mo rainbow. The full effect.
Cell phone video shows a distraught.
Why was that there? Oh, they're known for... Are they the gay network? Yo, I never thought about that before. Is the Peacock Network the gay network?
Father holding his baby and what appears to be a knife in his other hand run across the intersection of Charlottesville Boulevard and Spalding Drive in Beverly Hills Saturday afternoon after police say he stabbed a man who confronted him.
No, I'm not.
Oh, my God.
Video from another angle shows the man who was stabbed trying to jump inside the car of a Good Samaritan who stopped to help.
He had a baby in his arm and being attacked by an assailant and was clearly a situation that we couldn't just drive away from, so we pulled up right in front of them.
The Good Samaritan asked not to be identified and says the injured man tried grabbing his dog.
I started punching him because I was like, and yelling at him to get out of my car. He was not present. He was having some kind of psychotic break. And so it was, kind of scary.
The Good Samaritan's car rolled into a yard and police arrived shortly after to arrest the man who was stabbed. He was taken to the hospital where he later died from his injuries.
I heard about what happened, that there was actually a stabbing in this area. It was shocking.
Michael Similian has lived in the neighborhood for 10 years. He still feels relatively safe even after what happened.
I'm still willing to go out and walk around, but it'll make me more cautious and aware of my surroundings and who's following me or who I may see around the corner.
The identity of the man who died has not yet been released. Police say the exact cause of death is still being investigated. Detectives say the father who stabbed him is cooperating during this investigation. Reporting live in Beverly Hills, Tracy Leong, NBC4 News.
Tonight at 11, we have new video showing the very moment a father with his baby.
My question is, Is the father going to get charged with involuntary manslaughter or something?
Baby in his arms is.
Did he have the right to kill that guy? That's what they're going to be having to. Like this, he could actually get brought up on this, right?
Is assaulted in Beverly Hills. Good evening, everyone.
Did the guy
I'm
even
Colleen
touch
Williams.
him?
Police say one man was stabbed on Saturday when he confronted that father with the child. NBC4's Tracy Leong live right now in Beverly Hills with the latest and how neighbors are reacting to this.
I don't know, dude. Is that like? All right, let me go back to the interaction when it happens.
Call 911.
Cell phone video shows a
Well, then why was it self-defense with Nicholas Mew on the river? He had a bunch of kids slapping him and hitting him into the fucking river. He was almost drowning. He's in prison right now for how long? This guy just had a crazy dude following him around. Without even, the guy doesn't even have a weapon, dude.
distraught father holding his baby and what
It's really easy to be like, oh, it's Beverly Hills. Yeah. He's innocent. Like, what do you mean?
appears
He just stabbed a guy to death because he was scared. Why didn't he run away? That's what they're going to be asking. Why didn't you run away? I had my baby. Well, I mean, so anybody that has a baby has the opportunity to stab somebody if they feel threatened? Beverly Hills, maybe.
a knife in his other hand, run across the intersection of Charlottesville
I think
Boulevard
that fucking running around with a baby in one hand and a knife in the other is actually more dangerous than clutching your baby with both arms and just taking the fuck off. Running with the scissors in your hands. Everybody always says when you're a kid, never do that. Never hold the knife. Never hold scissors. Like, what's he even doing out there with fucking flip-flops, too? Dude, if you want to be your baby to be safest, I don't even go outside by myself in flip-flops, much less when my baby's life is at jeopardy. This guy was an idiot. They might bring up charges on him. Dude, I got a fucking felony charge on me once for pulling a knife on somebody. Menacing. Felony menacing, motherfucker. And he's not going to get charged with something for stabbing somebody to death? That'd be kind of fucking weird. That'd be a little bit weird. Alright, my assignment is heart medicine. Take this with me. I'm gonna do it to me again, kitty. Get back. Get back. I get the whole self-defense thing, but it's safer for him to just clutch his baby and get out of there and get away from the guy. I mean, was the guy? I need to know more. Did the guy actually put his hands on him? You don't see that in this video.
Spalding Drive in Beverly Hills Saturday afternoon after police say he stabbed a man who confronted him.
No, I'm not.
Oh my God.
Video from another angle shows the man who was stabbed trying to jump inside the car of a Good Samaritan who stopped to help.
He had a baby in his arm and being attacked by an assailant was clearly a situation that we couldn't just
I don't
drive
see
away
the
from.
attack.
So we pulled up, right in front of them.
The Good Samaritan asked not to be identified and says the injured man tried grabbing his dog.
I started punching him because I was like, and yelling at him to get out of my car. He was
he an immigrant?
He was having some kind of psychotic break. And so it was, kind of scary.
The Good Samaritan's car rolled into a yard and police arrived shortly after to arrest the man who was stabbed. He was taken to the hospital where he later died from his injuries.
When we heard about what happened, that there was actually a stabbing in this area, it was shocking.
Michael Similian has lived in the neighborhood for 10 years. He still feels relatively safe even after what happened.
I'm still willing to go out and walk around, but it'll make me more cautious.
Says he attacked where why? Because he tried to get in the car? So they'll let it go?
Why do I like to, again, reach out to the federal government, and they would tell you, they determine the level of clearance. There's several levels of clearance, from top secret to et cetera. Growing up in South Jamaica, Queens, it was a distant thought that even owning a passport, it was something that was not even in our conversation or communications. The thought that you would leave the boundaries of St. Albans was just impossible.
Was he trying to convince people to get passports?
I wrote on the back of my high school picture 100 places that I wanted to see, and I wanted to really just expand. And
to do that, you had to take bribes from Turkey.
I wanted to make sure that I saw the globe. And so some people looked at that and say there's something suspicious. Why does he want to go to these different countries? Because too many children that look like me believe the globe is in 1 square mile of their home. And I want to constantly remind them that the globe belongs to them. And so to be this young man from South Jamaica, Queens, my parents never left the country at all. Probably everybody on my block never left the country at all. So to be able to have visited a substantial number of those countries that I wrote on the back of that graduation photo back in '78, and to look through that list and see that many of them I touched and many of them I visited, it means a lot. It's a personal hurt. I'm sure all of you have your own personal hurdles, maybe not as silly as mine, but we all have our personal hurdles that we wanted to accomplish. And that was why I wanted to travel. How are you?
See the picture.
So 2 questions for you. The first one was, in the absence of a corp counsel, because that doesn't seem like that might happen even for a month, just with the nomination process. So who is making the decision right now to pay for Tim Pearson's legal fees? And then second question, with the bar owner outside, a Brooklyn bar owner is alleging that Edward Caban's brother shook him down and forced him to pay cops. So I guess, have you spoken with Edward Caban since he resigned, and are you concerned with these allegations being laid out? Thank you.
Yeah, we're never absent of a corporation counsel. We have an acting corporation counsel. Muriel was doing that. So the seat is never vacant. There's an acting corporation counsel, and there's a deep infrastructure. We have hundreds of lawyers that are there, if not more, who are carrying out the duties. The city's functioning. We have several cases, people, tort decisions, lawsuits from all over, making legal decisions. So corporation counsel is functioning. These entities do not disappear from mayor to mayor to mayor. This is the permanent infrastructure of an amazing city that can operate no matter what happens. I haven't read the case and the accusations, but no one should treat a business owner unfairly in any way. And I'm pretty sure Corporation Counsel will look at that case. How are you?
Does being charged but not convicted of federal crimes give you a different perspective on the people being held on Rikers, people awaiting trial that you have said are bad? And second question, there are a lot of different phrases on these boards, around you about your accomplishments, but if you had to choose one of these accomplishments or any accomplishment that you think New Yorkers should keep in mind when weighing whether or not you should finish your term, which accomplishment would that be?
Okay, first, I have been on Rikers Island more than any mayor in the history of the city. I was rebaptized on Rikers Island with inmates. The dysfunctional system that holds those who are charged with crimes for a long period of time is wrong. And I only advocated against that as the borough president, as the mayor, but go back and look at my record as the ranking member of crime and correction when I visited these facilities across the entire state and what I've done for those who are in correctional facilities. And so I don't need to go through something to identify what people are going through. I have a long, rich history of being there for those who are incarcerated, and that is not going to change. Your second question was the...
You had one, sum up...
Oh, it's hard to pick one. It's hard to... It's hard to pick one. You know, I think that the as I say over and over again, the prerequisite to prosperity is public safety. I ran on public safety. If you are compelling me to pick one instead of, being proud of my dyslexia screening and proud that I dropped unemployment and proud that I have more jobs in the city history and proud that tourism is back and proud that the crimes of the subway system have decreased. If you're making me pick only one, I would go with the fact that we inherited a city with a 40% increase in crime, and look at where we are now. New Yorkers want to be safe, and that is what I want to say to New Yorkers. You had a mayor that promised you safety and a mayor that delivered you safety, and that is one of my proudest achievements.
Señor Alcalde, buenas tardes. I was listening to you that you love traveling, and you just made me remember that on the documents from the court, it said that you used to travel a lot with your girlfriend, and I just thought about something else that was that she, in the past, she was the superintendent of one school, and she was making like $1,100 for salary, and then suddenly she just got an upgrade, 23% of increase, $2,057 per year. Is that something that has to be with you? What do you have to say about it? Because that was in the papers from the investigation.
Which case was that? I didn't get to
the papers of the court right now, the district, the South District.
I'm sorry?
The South District Court. They were saying that your girlfriend was making a certain amount of money, and then it was like an increase of 23%.
Tracy. Tracy was a phenomenal educator for over 30-something years. And when you look at her promotion is in alignment with the promotion. There was a job vacancy. She filed for it. Being the significant other of the mayor should not stop your track. She has her own pathway from what she did in schools, turning around schools, PS 316. She's a phenomenal educator. And even my Senate concept of social emotional learning came from her, and so she earned her right, and she earned what she has done for over 30 years as an educator, not only here in New York, but also in New Orleans. Her role as a principal, her role as an administrator. I'm proud of her educational skills.
Complained that she didn't show up to the job for so long. It was a peer that was saying that she didn't show up. What do you have to say about
that? Again, Tracy does her job and she does it well.
Mayor, what was the event that you attended on October 9th, 2023 in Weehawken, New Jersey that is mentioned in the indictment. Did you participate in any subsequent events with those individuals? And what do you say to claims?
Okay, do that slow because you lost me.
Sure, I'll start over.
That's okay.
What was the event that you attended on October 9th, 2023 in Weehawken, New Jersey that's mentioned in the indictment? And did you participate in any subsequent events with those individuals? And what do you say to claims that that group had to raise $25,000 and give it to your campaign for you to appear at the event? Were you charging appearance fees for campaign donations? And second question, have you or members of your political team communicated with former Governor Andrew Cuomo or his team about running for mayor, and what do you make of his potential entrance into that race?
There's a lot of names that are going around, and that's the beauty of the city. New York City is the most important city on the globe, and it's the top of the mountain. If people were not trying to get there, something would be wrong, so there are people are going to be running, there are people are going to be coming in. Remember my race? I had everyone in it. I had Andrew Yang, I had great financiers, I had great housing experts. I mean, that's supposed to happen. It should be competitive. We have to convince the voters to vote for us. And when I was 13 points back in the poll, and people say it was impossible for me to be the mayor of the city, I never forget one reporter who I sat down and had lunch with, and he said that, in our industry, they said you're too lazy to be the mayor. And I said, well, watch me. So people should be in the race. That's what this city is about. And I'm excited about, again, selling my story and success to the voters. The difference between those who are entering and me, I have a record. And you can say what you want, but that record is an impressive record. That's why we have these billboards here. I have an impressive record to stand on. And if you do an analysis of what I ran on and do a comparison, 80% of those things we accomplished. There's some we have to finish, but we accomplished over 80% of them. Now, the event, I'm not sure what that event is. And again, I have very clear guidelines from my counsel. Do not interfere with our defense, and I'm not going to do that. You have your own mic? What's going on?
Yeah, we got two here. Hey, Haston Willis with the Washington Examiner. Former President Donald Trump has come to your defense, saying he predicted your indictment after you spoke out about migrants in New York. Do you welcome his support? I have one other question as well.
Listen, I welcome support from every American. No matter where they are and who they are, I welcome support from every American. That those who know me and know how I am, and those who are just reading up on this. So every American in this great country, I welcome support from. I just want to just quickly, Fabian gave me a notice that missiles have been launched against Israel, air raid sirens across Israel, and so I'm praying for the people of Israel as this attack is underway. And there's also appeared to be reports on terrorist attack in Jaffa, right outside of Tel Aviv, with multiple injuries. Just wanted to make that announcement. Yes.
Do you plan to attend the vice president debate tonight? Any thoughts on how that's going to go for the two candidates?
The country has to move forward no matter what is going to happen. There are elections that's taking place, very important elections. And I'm going to sit down and watch the debates from the comfy of my couch, where I like to watch the debate. So, Chris, how are you?
I'm good. I wanted to ask, I imagine in the next few months you're going to have a lot of important hearings, court hearings, meetings with your lawyers. How can you convince New Yorkers that you're still going to prioritize the work of the city over your own defense? Because that's what they want in a mayor, that they want them, New Yorkers want themselves to be the most important priority for the mayor, but yet you're facing a criminal charge.
Well, go back. You've been following this for the last 10 months, almost a year. Has it stopped me? Has it stopped our success? Has it stopped the movement of the city? I have a team here, and the most impressive aspect of our team are the deputy mayors. And I'm not quite sure why we're not really acknowledging that this has been going on for 11 months, but our city has not moved backward, it has moved forward. All of us go through stuff. Some of you are going through your own personal stuff. A medical diagnosis, a legal issue, a family matter. Do you sit home at your desk and say, woe is me? Or do you come out and cover the mayor? Just as you could do your job with a multifaceted of things going on, I've shown that I could do my job with a multifaceted things going on. Stuff has always gone on in my life, always. No one knew that I was going blind when I was borough president. No one knew when I walked out of our doctor's offices and he said, in a year, you're going to lose your sight. I serve the people of the borough. I can deal with the multiple things going on. We have shown that.
Hi, Mr. Mayor.
How are you?
Just trying to go off Kim's question. Considering the indictments, you said you'll fight this with every ounce of your strength and spirit. How are you going to effectively perform your duties as mayor of 8 million people fighting these charges? You have a court date tomorrow. I assume you're going to have court dates going forward that you have to be at. How are you going to continue to be mayor, and are you at least considering resigning?
I need to do a recording of this so I could just say it one time and everybody could hear it. Just think about this for a moment. What message would I be sending Jordan? What message would I be sending to that young person that's going through a struggle? What message am I going to send to that mother that just had a traumatic experience in her life? Like every day, New Yorkers are hit with bad news. Every day. And the message is that when you reach an obstacle, just throw up your hands and give up. I mean, that's not who I am. And if that's who I am, then I should have never have put myself in this position to be mayor. So I can't be any clearer. Obstacles don't stop me. They strengthen me. And that has been my life story. And so shame for those who all of a sudden are impacted by a difficult moment in their life when they're on the battlefield. I've been dealing with difficult moments throughout my entire life. And in spite of all those difficult moments, I'm called the mayor of the city of New York. How are you?
Very well, thank you. Good. I have two questions as
Yes.
well. One is, if you were sitting here as a journalist, what would you ask Mayor Eric Adams?
Would I ask Mayor Eric Adams? That was one.
And the second question, of course, your answer. The second question, how was the menu and service on the Turkish Airlines, and would you recommend it?
How was the service on the Turkish?
I love that question. Great service, great service. And if I were sitting here asking a question to myself, Eric Adams, I would ask him, are you the person you say you are? That you're able to deal with stress and strife and still maintain that discipline, that posture, and still serve the people of the city that you've served for much of your adult life. And then making myself the mayor and answering it, I would say yes. Yes, I am.
All right, see you guys in a bit. Thanks for hanging out. I gotta go to the doctor now. All right, then. This tea? I mean, I'm gonna go. I will go to the doctor. Yeah, you can't have this. I go. Oh, you can't. Hey, thanks. Mr. T. Man, I didn't feel like I was gone that long. My appointment must have lasted for a while. What time is the debate? Damn, I need to pick that bowl up. Tacos? No, I got In and Out. Go pick that up. What are you doing? I get a picture of my jumping spider. My jumping spider just found a fly. Oh my God, cat. Oh yeah, maybe. Oh dude, my back has been sore lately. Is my autoimmune sore flaring up? Could be. Look at this badass. I zoom in on it, get it clear. It has a fly in its mouth. And this is where it lives. in the corner right there of the lid. So it gets all the flies that come out of there and hang out on top of the lid. I just gotta make sure he's not under there so I don't squish it. I like it. It's awesome happening. I'm bummed that I haven't been seeing any of the other ones. The other one near the bowl. You can see the little two fly eyes right there. Red. He's got orange on him. If you look near the butt, you can see that orange. That's him. Or her. Or the orange on the legs too. It's kind of big, dude. I think it gave birth. I think that's the one that gave birth like a month ago. I saw a bunch of babies and I noticed it. It's wild how long wildlife can live, man. Why the fuck? I'm just ready to eat, man. Really? How many times has that happened since I've been gone? None. Has it happened at all? If it hasn't happened at all, the aliens are definitely fucking with me, man. Oh, I saw. Thanks, Sister T. Yeah, I went back. I was at the BA. I came into the stream and looked at it for a little. I can't hear any. I mean, there's nothing to hear anyway, but yeah, I checked it out. Has it really not happened since I've been gone? Because I swear they like fucking with me, dude. Oh, it did happen? Okay, never mind. It's not the aliens. Oh god, my back. Alright. Eat your food? Come, what are you doing? Eat your food. Jeez, every other day she'd be hungry. I'm gone for the day and all she wants to do is hang out. It's sweet. I'm just hungry. Got some In-N-Out double with fries. That Sweet Pea is very interested in right now. She doesn't want her food, she wants mine. Holy cow, we got ketchup packets for days. Damn, the fries are cold. Took me too long. Here, cat, play with that. We'll come in. Come on. I haven't played all morning. It's playtime. Let's see if everything's cold. It did take me a long time. Last minute I decided to go get some beer. I got the beer after I got the burger. I had to cut up my deck. Oh man. What the heck? Ah! You motherfucker, Simon. Of course you were. Fuck you. Got a couple licks out of it. Just enough to give him diarrhea, probably. Fucking idiot. He distracted me. If he had went for that bowl first thing, he knows I would have noticed. I heard him fucking licking it feverishly. How long was he on it? Could you see him down there? He was only like 2 seconds. I know. I got raw onions. Okay, I didn't know you were going to eat it. Didn't know you were going to fucking eat it.
Our law firm has been at the forefront of some of the most important litigation in the United States. We like the tough cases.
Shit.
We thrive in the complicated cases.
Like Simon can play with a piece of paper without one day ingesting.
Very big and very important cases. I believe that this one may surpass them all. There are many facets to this. The conduct we will describe today occurred over more than 20 years. There are many people and many entities involved. And we're going to follow this evidence.
And when's the debate at?
We will find the silent accomplices. We will expose the enablers who enabled this conduct behind closed doors. We will pursue this matter no matter who the evidence implicates. These brave victims who have stepped forward deserve nothing less.
First thing I did, the very first thing I did after taking my outside clothes off and washing my hands was to make Simon's lunch and to make hers. They both have lunch. I haven't eaten since this morning. I had 450 calories today. They could chill out.
Ministry that really wasn't a secret at all has finally been revealed to the world. The wall of silence has now been broken, and victims are coming forward. Our team has had at this point more than 3,285 individuals contact us with people claiming to have been victimized by Sean Combs. After vetting, we now represent 120 individuals who intend to bring civil claims in civil court against Sean Diddy Combs, as well as claims against many other individuals and entities that we will name as defendants as we file these individual cases. And you should know, to the extent the clients feel comfortable, we also intend to make these individuals available to the authorities, specifically to the FBI. And you should also know a few of them have already been spoken to by the FBI. Now, before we discuss the nature of the claims and claimants themselves, let me comment on the large volume of calls we have received since our first announcement. Even before the indictment of Sean Combs, we had received a small volume of calls and had screened a handful of cases. After the indictment of Sean Combs and the announcement that we were pursuing these claims,
coolers aren't cold
the floodgates opened.
I'm about to drink it fast.
People who wouldn't otherwise, for a variety of reasons, are now stepping forward to make their voices heard and to pursue justice.
Yeah, for a variety of reasons.
But no, most of these people are scared. They fear backlash in their communities. They fear backlash in their own families. They are afraid of retaliation from the perpetrators and their associates. They are rightly afraid for their own personal safety. I expect that through this process, many powerful people will be exposed. Many dirty secrets will be revealed. We know what we are potentially up against. And as is always the case in situations like this, when a celebrity is involved, people can be downright mean and nasty. You would be shocked at the length fans will go, no matter the evidence to the contrary, to defend celebrities they love. I mean, there's a reason for this word fans. They're fanatics. I've personally already been threatened multiple times on social media. And when I agreed to pursue this, I expected as much. This isn't my first rodeo. But victims who step forward to have their voices heard should not be subjected to that kind of conduct. They should not be targeted. I want to say this, and I want to be clear about it. Although we are vetting each call as stringently as we can, I always start with a mindset that I believe victims. I believe victims because I understand the tremendous courage it takes to step forward. So if you're watching this, please hear me.
Bullshit.
If you're out there and you have been victimized, you are not alone.
Dude, fuck you. It takes tremendous, whatever you just said, courage to come forward when your assailant isn't a fucking multi-hundred millionaire. You know what I mean? Come on. It doesn't take much effort to want to fucking push something when you know it's going to be a fucking lottery ticket for you. That's way different than just going to court for them to give you, like, I don't know, whatever, money that they don't have. Hey, yeah, judge, make him pay me. Yeah, make him pay me money he doesn't have. Hey, come on, bro. And when that's most of the cases that this is, that's most of the cases that this kind of situation is connected to. This isn't that. Everybody that's calling him is trying to get paid. Most of them, I would think. Because what the fuck? Why didn't they say something way sooner?
Great strength.
I think 90% of them are just trying to get paid.
You can seek redress.
And more.
You can obtain justice. We can help you, and we will help you. That being said, as stated, we are vetting every call that we receive. We have had to turn away some. For each, we ask for corroboration. For each, we ask for the identity of witnesses. We also have collected pictures, videos, texts. We check venues, we check dates. We want to corroborate that the claims being made have legitimacy and merit. We have on staff now a former detective from the Major Offenders Unit of Houston Police Department who is helping us vet each claim. We're using our common sense. We're being stringent because, as I said, these are not easy cases. They're very tough. The process is hard, and in some cases, the process is very lengthy. These cases are hard to prove.
A little bit more, huh?
Many times it's the victim's word against the alleged perpetrator. Each of these victims will no doubt be publicly attacked.
The more victims there are, the bigger his percentage cut's going to be. Yeah.
The feckless and cowardly keyboard warriors love to attack. We know what we're up against. We did not enter this fray blindly. I wish it was my last such fray. I wish this type of behavior wasn't so pervasive. But it is what it is, so we will press on. As I said, our law firms have been retained by 120 individuals at this point to pursue cases in civil court against Sean Diddy Combs. You should know, in this group,
why are two law firms?
It is evenly divided between males and females.
Why do they have like this banner behind them?
And 60 females who
all about
have
the money, dude.
Joined us to pursue these claims as plaintiffs. In this group, 62% identify as African American.
These fucking dicks don't care about the people.
Are white, and the remainder Hispanic or Asian. The victims are from more than 25 states. The majority are from California. They just care about how believable the story is. Georgia and Florida.
They don't give a shit if it's real or not.
Focus on the ages of these victims. When we talk about the ages of the victims when the conduct occurred, it's shocking. Our youngest victim at the time of the occurrence was 9 years old. We have an individual who was 14 years old.
Somebody in chat
who was 15.
Just put, if Diddy touched you, call 1-800-GOT-TOUCHED.
25 of the 120 individuals who are plaintiffs in these cases were minors at the time of the acts complained of.
Oh.
The time frame of the acts complained of is very wide. The conduct at issue spans from the years 1991 all the way till this year, 2024. If you wonder why there are so many alleged victims, that's your answer. We're talking about more than 25 years of this type of conduct. Now, although most of the victims who have stepped forward were victimized after 2015, this is...
Dude, are they about to get him on some fucking R. Kelly type shit? Is he actually going to be like locked up forever now? That's crazy, dude. Ain't it? He's got a roll on people.
It's been going on for a very long time. Now, when you think about the fact that some of this conduct occurred 25 years ago, and you wonder why would it take somebody so long to step forward, I want to remind you that many states in the United States have recognized that it's very difficult for a victim to step forward and to make these types of allegations when something very terrible has happened to them.
Not when it's a celebrity.
I'll
Bullshit.
use New York, the state of New York as an example. The state of New York has specific statutes in place that revive claims that are even claims that would typically be not able to be brought, that it revives such claims and they can be brought even 25 to 30 years later. Because there's a recognition there in New York and California and other states that it's very difficult for a victim to come forward. And I would respectfully suggest the only reason many of these people are coming forward because they see other victims coming forward. And it gives them some comfort that, hey, I won't be the only one. And I expect
he molested a 9-year-old though?
There's an old saying that says, a lie
he's
has
about to
great
get his ass
speed,
beat every day in prison.
but truth has endurance. The acts complained of in these cases that we're going to file occurred primarily in New York, either Manhattan or the Hamptons, or occurred in California, primarily in Los Angeles, or in Florida, primarily in Miami.
Oh.
Most of these events
Statute of limitations
occurred
is-
at parties, typically after parties.
Statute of limitations in California was like the lowest of all those 3 states, wasn't it? Like I think it was like 3 years or something stupid. Some of them are like 20, some of them are like 10. It just depends on the state what the statute is. I forget what they are now. That's why I guess that's why they're saying they're bringing civil charges. Why aren't they bringing criminal charges if it's fucking 9-year-old?
Album release parties, New Year's Eve parties.
Does that come afterwards? Like, sorry, is it the way it works? Is like the grand jury is more likely to bring up a criminal case on somebody if they have a civil conviction? Is that why they do those second after the civil's over? Because they were talking about bringing up criminal charges on Trump, were they? He did get criminal. How did it work with Trump? Criminal then civil, or civil then criminal? Or has he even gotten criminal yet? Or did he just get a felony civil? Is that even a thing? Use a criminal first. Yeah, yeah. I don't get it. Why they're doing civil first, then criminal. But he's in federal prison for criminal charge. Right? Like you don't go... Do they lock people up for civil cases? That's another question I'm not sure about.
Something they called a puppy party.
Weird, I don't know this shit.
A white party.
Puppy
Although
party.
several of these events occurred.
What?
Party, New Year's Eve parties, 4th of July parties.
Puppy.
Something they called a puppy party.
Puppy?
All white party.
All white?
Although several of these events occurred at auditions.
So they were a white face.
Many times, especially young people wanting to break into the industry, were coerced into this type of
I just want to know if Bieber was involved.
in the promise of being made a star.
Was Bieber
of
and
having, Sean Combs listen to their tape? Or
who was the other one? Not R. Kelly. Who's the other one? That was on Charlemagne or something. He was on somebody's show and he was like, "Yeah, I don't know if I can talk about that. I don't." And he didn't want Usher. Yeah, dude. What the fuck? That's it. Like, did he touch Usher when he was a kid? Man, dude, why do all the good cases have to be felony cases? So there's not going to be a camera, man.
Even let them read for Sean Combs. You should know that some of this behavior occurred at well-known venues.
Why do
in
we
New York
have
City.
that fucking law?
Some of this behavior occurred at private residences of people that we all know. Some of this behavior occurred at hotels that we're all familiar with. New York City. You should know that some of this behavior occurred at well-known venues in New York City. Some of this behavior occurred at private residences of people that we all know. Some of this behavior occurred at hotels that we're all familiar with. You should know that more than 55% of the victims reported this conduct to either the authorities, that is the police.
Wait, 50?
You should know that more than 55% of the victims filed reported this conduct to either the authorities, that is the police, or to hospitals.
Oh.
We're in the process of collecting with our team assistance.
And it just got brushed under the rug?
Records, reports that were made to the authorities, and I've already said that some of the individuals in this group did in fact talk to the FBI. You should know
are they saying he didn't say when they reported? Is he saying that they reported it right afterwards and like the cops are like, nah, that's Puff Daddy, he's protected, he wouldn't do anything like that? OJ won his criminal case but lost his civil. Yeah, that was a downfall of OJ, wasn't it? That's why his memorabilia is worth so much to him. He was broke as shit because he ended up going to prison off people like stole his memorabilia, and he went to their hotel room and like was trying to jack it back from him. Man, motherfucker got away with murder and then just had to go to prison. He just couldn't fucking help himself. And the only reason why he got away with murder, the jurors were asked afterwards, was it because of the Rodney King beating and because OJ was black? And they admitted that that's why. Some of the jurors were like, yeah, it's because he was black. They got Rodney King. They got away with Rodney King, and that was their punishment to the judicial system. They thought they were punishing somehow by doing that. At least one of the black jurors said that for sure. There's an interview of her on the internet, on YouTube where she's talking about it.
Individuals, and when I say several, I mean many, who did in fact seek medical treatment, were drug tested, and drugs were found in their system, weird drugs, drugs that you probably never heard of. One in particular that continues to pop up is a drug called xylazine, or trank, which, based on our research, is known as a horse tranquilizer. Now, there's been a lot of reports that we're filing a class action. This is not a class action. Class actions when one or two people file a case on behalf of a group of people. That's not this. These cases will be individual cases. Each case will live and die on its own merit. These cases will be filed individually. One plaintiff against whoever the defendants were.
He's going to be going to court for the rest of his life.
Each case may be filed in one venue like California. Another case may be filed in New York. One case may sue just Sean Combs, but multiple other people. One case may sue a range of people. I would expect most, though, to be filed, as I said, thinking or hoping or perhaps believing that I may start naming names. Well, that day will come, but it won't be today. The day will come when we will name names other than Sean Combs, and there's a lot of names. It's a long list already. And of course, I already know who some of these individuals are, but because of the nature of this case, we're going to make damn sure that we're right before we do that. But the names that we're going to name, assuming that our investigators confirm and corroborate what we've been told, are names that will shock you. These are individual cases. There are indeed other perpetrators involved. They will be revealed when that particular individual case is ready to be filed. They already know who they are.
Who is it?
And I'm talking here about not just the cowardly but complicit bystanders. That is, those people that we know watched this behavior occur and did nothing.
Yeah, this is really
about
crazy.
The people that participated, encouraged it, egged it on. They know who they are.
There are going to be some celebrities that get...
I call them the facilitators of foul play. willing participants in vile conduct.
Yo, who?
As we identify them,
fucking Ashton Kutcher, dude. Ashton Kutcher used to hang out with Puff Daddy when he was younger, and that he used to say some questionable stuff about old girl on that 70s show before she was 18. Remember? And the other dude already got charged with some pedo shit from that 70s show. Ashton Kutcher might be whose name was blanked out. Well, no, those are defendants. Yo, but maybe. Or maybe he's part of the crew. Ooh, that'd be a big one.
Part of this case as defendants.
That's
These defendants
those
will
other
not
dude.
only include individuals, but would also include corporate entities who ultimately profited off of this culture and behavior.
Legs.
I'm looking at banks, pharmaceutical companies, hotels. We know that many of these individuals were paid cash. We know that many of these individuals involved, whether they were the ones being assaulted and abused, or they're witnessing other people being assaulted and abused and then paid and threatened and told to leave. Typically paid 10 grand in cash and told to leave. And then threatened as they were leaving. So in addition to Sean Combs, you should know the defendants in these cases we're going to file will include anyone, of course, who engaged in the assault or exploitation, anyone who participated in such in any way, anyone who encouraged or facilitated this conduct, anyone who was in the room and watched it happen but made no effort to stop it, any venue or venue owner who was aware of what was going on but failed to stop it, any individual or entity who knew about the conduct and benefited from it but did nothing to report it or stop it, and any individual or entity who covered it up or helped cover it up. These people who know who they are
a lot of people
should just come forward now.
Yeah, just turn yourself in.
As we speak here, there are a myriad of people who are very nervous. You can't hide skeletons in the closet forever. I would expect there are many people out there right now who are desperately searching their memories as they delete their texts and data. Now, although these are, in fact, individual cases, there is a common theme, an MO, if you will. Typically, the victim is lured into a situation where he or she is given a drink. Typically, that drink, reported by these victims, is apparently laced with something. Once that drink takes effect, the perpetrators perform all kinds of sexual acts on the victims, many times passing him or her around as other people watch and enjoy the show, and they leave the victim ashamed, confused, injured, and wondering what happened.
Usher and Bieber were
When the
fucking
victim
ass.
reaches out, he or she is told not to
Holy
say anything.
shit.
Sometimes there are threats of all physical violence or financial repercussions.
I didn't even use any ketchup. What's wrong with me?
harm.
Well, at least I have some. Hey, free ketchup, baby.
The claims we intend to bring will include the following:
11.
violent sexual assault or rape, sexual abuse, facilitated sex with a controlled substance, false imprisonment, compelling prostitution, sexual misconduct, dissemination of video recordings, false imprisonment, sexual abuse of minors. Given the large volume of cases, and given our other docket obligations, and given the fact that we want to be sure when we file these cases that they are fully vetted, I expect we'll start filing these cases against Sean Combs and other perpetrators within the next 30 days. Now, it's rare, sexual abuse, sexual exploitation, this type of activity is pervasive in our society, and it's rare we get a chance where we can really focus on this as a country and really focus on this about how pervasive this is and what we collectively can do about it. So I thought I'd take this opportunity before I go into some of the individual cases and talk about some of the individual claims being made and some of the, so you'll get a sense of what this 120 people group looks like individually. I want to bring forward Carrie Paul. She's a national victim advocate who helps victims who have been victimized by this type of conduct. And she has some important words, and I hope you'll pay close attention. I think it's important that you hear from her.
Hello, I'm Carrie Paul with the National Victim Advocate. It's not easy for any survivor to come forward. Our culture doesn't believe survivors. It blames and questions them. Instead of showing support, many choose to label abusers.
You can't have no in and
The media
out.
runs stories asking why
What's
it
a
took so
burger?
long for survivors to come forward, instead of asking what barriers exist. We also don't equip law enforcement with the ability to handle sexual assault crimes. Lack of funding translates to lack of training. We have officers in the field that don't know what to say to a rape victim, and also an alarming amount of backlogged, untested rape kits. Prosecutors are focused on what they can prove in a case, and if so, how to do that at time of trial.
Dude.
Advocates and staff are stretched.
I just noticed that this is in Houston. Interesting. Like, he lived in New York. He's locked up in New York. It seems like most of the stuff probably happened in New York and California. They're doing this in Texas.
Thin with growing caseloads in the criminal justice system.
What?
Most people don't know how the criminal justice works in general. There isn't enough staff or resources to adequately explain the entire process to every victim and survivor. Our culture works against victims and survivors every day, and abusers know this.
I guess lawyers are cheaper in Texas.
Abusers work themselves into positions of power,
Probably.
building a public image that is trusted and financially large enough to make people look away. Abusers are unfortunately very skilled
Dude, he
at
should have
power
gotten
and control,
NDA
the
signed.
foundation of abuse.
Right, 10,000.
They seek
why-
victims who are
didn't.
vulnerable, such as children, their employees, and their intimate partners.
Like, you know,
all
like
who see a different version than the public does.
for $10,000, that's
All
an
who
NDA,
rely
right?
on the abuser in some way. And for those that do come forward and aren't believed, face questions like, are you sure it happened that way?
If someone, you can only sue them. Like, there's no legal repercussions to someone having an NDA and not following through with it, right? It's just the company that gives you the NDA is now capable of suing you and getting money from you, right? But they can still sue him for shit he's done, probably. And how does this work, man? I find it kind of odd that he didn't have them sign something if it was that serious. How the fuck did he think he was going to get away with this, dude?
Were you drinking? What were you wearing? All of this creates an environment that enables abusers to
that's true
continue
too.
abusing them
Cover
and
kid.
future victims.
But that even begs the question, like,
To
why
the survivors that
would he
have come
think
forward despite not being believed at some point in time.
kids wouldn't tell on him?
Your courage is like nothing we have seen before.
They don't know money the same as an adult. Like, they don't
We thank you
see
for
stardom.
coming
Like,
forward for yourself
I don't know, the
and
same,
all
maybe?
survivors. And lastly, I want all survivors that are watching this to know we believe you and we support you. Thank you.
yeah, I don't believe all of them, though. That's for sure.
I want you now to hear from my co-counsel, Andrew Van Arsdale. You know, we've created a sexual abuse hotline, and I want him to visit with us just a few moments about how that works and the kind of volume of calls we've received.
Well, when he had her, did he touch me?
Thank you, Tony. Like Tony said, my name is Andrew Van Arsdale. I'm the managing partner of ABA Law Group. We have offices in California, Montana, and North Carolina. To build off of what you just so well said,
I want to become part of the class action.
To come forward.
Did he touch me through his music?
Given what we've experienced the past 10 days is really unprecedented in my career, at least. We represent thousands of survivors of abuse. And never, ever in a 10-day period have we seen over 3,000 people come forward where we've confirmed and decided to investigate and represent 120 people while we're continuing to work through another 100+ cases to prove them up, to validate what had happened here, and to hold those that are responsible accountable. And so like Tony said, we've set this up. It's 1-800-200-7474.
Both of the male lawyers have pink ties on.
Standing by, literally.
An observation.
If you know that this happened to someone and you have information about it, please contact us. If this happened to you,
did they have like a conversation about it?
There's attorney-client privilege here. What you tell us is in confidence. Yes, we'll have to go out and build your case, but we will protect you.
Was he like, bro?
And the other thing that I want to say is
only one of his
the pattern and practice of this, again, is unprecedented. Over 30+ years of the same sort of events happening, people thrust into the circle reportedly, and horrible things happening to them as a result. And from talking to these people that have come forward these past 10 days, I can tell you unequivocally that because the federal government did what it needed to do and indicted this man, that they put him in jail and a judge kept him in jail, they tell me directly, this validates my feelings. For so long, I thought it was my fault. What is it about me that put myself in that scenario? What was I wearing at the time? What did I do to be subjected to such horrific treatment at these people that I was trying to trust? Well, we know now it was not your fault. You were victimized by a group of powerful people that operated.
Okay, I gotta re-fucking start my goddamn phone so I can
taking
dab.
Advantage of their wealth and the power that they held within the music industry. So again, thank you to every single person that has come forward and contacted our office over the past 10 days. If you or someone you know suffered
All right,
the same
this
sort of
guy's
treatment,
repeating the same shit as the last guy. Get out of here. Where are you?
The admission to this party was that you.
Not you again. I gotta go. What's going on in Israel? They getting bombed or what? Head bacon for Jesus. Dude, I saw a video that was pretty epic. Hold on, let me bring it up on oh man, did I upload it? It was missiles that got through, dude. I did upload it, thank goodness. I saw this one, I was at the VA. Do somebody even Jesus? Did I say something about Jesus? Check this out. They believe in Jesus. They believe he was a real person. And they persecuted him. They had him killed. They don't believe that he's the Son of God. They think that's blasphemy. They think anybody that believes there is a Son of God should be spat on. Actually, they believe killed. He should be killed for thinking that. And that's the Orthodox Jews, so pretty crazy. Remember, we watched that video of the guy interviewing everybody in Palestine. I don't know if I believe in the resurrection either, dude. I'm sorry, Jesus. I believe that you had a lot of really awesome things to say. I just don't know. I just don't know, man. I wish I could completely believe that a dude, like, where did his body? Why would his body disappear? It doesn't make any sense. Why? How would the body vanish? That's not resurrected. That's disappearing. Resurrected is me seeing him walk around afterwards. Nobody saw that. It seems awfully sketch. Look at these. These got through. Listen to how happy they are about it. That's hitting Israel. Those are all Israel direct impacts. And that laugh at the end, though. Whoa. Whoa. That is eerie, dude. Hearing somebody laugh about people possibly dying when probably nobody died here, because the way the Iron Dome works is it calculates the trajectory of the missiles or the rockets. Usually it's rockets, so they have a trajectory that's not going to change. And they calculate the loss of life that's going to happen if that rocket ends up going on the same trajectory, and they're not going to waste a $150,000 missile, as well as the empty spot in the missile deployment mechanism, because they only have so many of them, and they've what's the word? They've gotten the people to leave these areas. Probably this area probably didn't have any Israelis in it, so they were like, okay, fuck it, let those hit. I don't know for sure, but that's a whole lot of missiles they've gotten through. Regardless, that's pretty epic. Oh. Allah Akbar in the whole time. Well, what the hell just... What am I looking at right here? What is going on? Oh, that's the wrong camera. That's the one that has Sweet Pea in the box, I think. It zooms in on a certain square on this camera. Oh, I can do this now. Oh, and by the way, is my appointment went pretty good. I got a bunch of new medications, and I got 2 that I'm going to think about which one I want to try, maybe. I just don't know if I want to try them or not. I want to give colchicine another try for a month. John Amos, the actor best known for playing doting father James Evans Sr. on sitcom Good Times, has died. 1939 to 2024. Also, yeah, this guy. Dead. Everybody's dying, man. It's gonna feel like that from here on out, though. Because most of the people that were famous, like fame, more people became famous over time for reasons like motion pictures with voice in them, and then we ended up getting like, I mean, you know, at first we had like, you know, the motion picture stars that were voiceless ended up like dying out when voice stars came because they weren't any good at voice acting. That's a whole nother story, though. There's a movie about it. It's pretty interesting. About the transition from voiceless to voice to audio to no audio to audio. It's like over time, as we've gotten more and more technology, we've gotten more and more celebrities. Hence, look at me right now. I'm not a celebrity, but there's people like Dr. Disrespect that are. And a bounty of other, like a multitude of other internet celebrities. So as time goes on, it's just going to feel like more and more of us are dying. And it's going to be depressing, dude, because it's going to be news. Oh, so-and-so died. Yeah, you're like 100,000 people know about him, so it's news. Or 1 million people know about him, so it's news. Does that make sense? The longer you're alive, the fucking it's going to seem like more and more people are dying every year in comparison to the previous year because they're going to have more famous people to talk about. I think. Oh, wow, the VA actually texts me when prescriptions are ready. Wow, that's wow. I've never done that before. Cool. Fastest they've ever been ready today, too. As far as it's getting older, though, I think like it's gonna be, we're gonna be inundated, or just like every day, it's gonna be a new celebrity has died in the future. Give it 20 years, 40 years, especially, because TV sitcoms got much bigger too because more channels. Back in the day, there were only like 3 channels. Now we got sitcoms on cable. All the series is on HBO and stuff, and Cinemax, whatever. Every day you're gonna be hearing about somebody you've never heard of that's dead. I'm calling it right now. Hopefully this dock strike doesn't fuck us up too much, huh? Right when we get gas prices down, everything else is gonna go up, huh? What the fuck is this?
Live from KSAT 12.
This is like a weird news story. Stay tuned.
Right now.
More than a dozen videos and cell phone surveillance videos of a little boy crying and asking for bread.
That's all I've heard about this story. That's all I saw was I want some bread. Jury showing more than 30 videos of child begging, looking for food. Did this dude torture his kid and film him begging for food? That's what it sounds like. Stay tuned.
Water or milk. That's what a jury saw today in the trial of Brandon Cervera, who's accused of starving his 4-year-old son to death in 2021.
Erica Hernandez has been in the courtroom covering this case. She shows us what the jury saw. But before we go to that, just a warning. The video is hard to watch and the details are difficult to listen to.
Heartbreaking video of 4-year-old Benjamin Cervera just days before he died from what was ruled as starvation. His father, Brandon Cervera, on trial now and charged with his death. The state today showing videos from cell phones and surveillance footage from inside Benjamin's bedroom and the kitchen of the apartment he lived in with his father, stepmother, and siblings. In early June 2021, several videos showed Benjamin in the kitchen in the middle of the night eating fruit, cookies, Jell-O, and a fruit cup, and also grabbing some milk. On several occasions, Benjamin would go into the kitchen to try to find something to eat and drink. Eventually, it would get harder for him to do so as more locks were put on cabinets and the refrigerator. SAPD Detective Lawrence Size told the jury cell phone video was obtained from his stepmother's phone and surveillance from cameras kept by Cervera. In total, more than 30 videos shown to the jury, the state trying to prove to the jury that Benjamin was in fact not given food. Also, text messages read to the jury between Brandon and his ex-wife, and Brandon in August of 2021 in one exchange told her to just give him bread and, quote, he don't need to eat dinner.
What?
Now, as those videos
Why?
were being played, you can see members of the jury either shaking their head or even looking away.
Punishment? Or
As
just for the hell of
Cervera,
it?
no reaction or emotion. Now, he is facing up to life in prison if he is found guilty. Testimony will resume tomorrow morning. At the Kitchen Reeves Justice Center, Erica Hernandez, KSAT 12 News.
It's fucking 94 degrees wherever he's at. Probably Texas.
Two black eyes and protruding bones. That is how a 4-year-old boy looked in a police body cam footage about 4 weeks before he died.
Benjamin Cervera is believed to have starved to death at the hands of his father and stepmother. That father, Brandon Cervera, is now on trial and charged with injury to a child.
Erica Hernandez takes us inside the courtroom today, breaking down that body camera footage and why police did not remove the child from the home at that time. We do want to warn you, some of the images you're about to see are difficult to look at.
I wish I could have done more.
San Antonio police officer Omar Perez spending most of the day testifying in the trial of Brandon Cervera. Cervera accused of starving his son Benjamin to death back in 2021. Officer Perez told a jury they got a call asking for a welfare check on the 4-year-old. When he got there, he said while the home was clean, he noticed that Benjamin looked different than the other children.
He had visible injuries, a lot of bruising on his eyes, bruising on his torso. He was skinny, but being able to see his bones.
When Cervera and his ex-wife Miranda Cáceres were asked about the injuries, they said
I
Benjamin
mean, that
was the
doesn't
one
look that
causing
skinny,
them.
does it? Oh, I could see my bones like that when I was a kid too, but my chest bone's weird, so that's why I don't know. Maybe you're not supposed to see that normally.
His torso. He was skinny, but being able to see his bones.
When Cervera and his ex-wife Miranda Cáceres were asked about the injuries, they said
Fucking
Benjamin
baked.
was the one causing them, and they had scheduled doctor's appointments to get them checked.
He pokes his eye and he pokes his ear. He has a behavioral, because he gets up at night and he goes into the kitchen and eats.
Throughout
She was in on
questioning,
him.
Benjamin can be
Man.
seen several times asking his father for food and told to wait. During cross-examination, body camera footage from another officer was shown, and in it you can hear the officer speaking with Benjamin about his injuries.
See your eyes? How did he get like that? What happened?
Benjamin further tells
What did he
officers that he
say?
hit his head on the floor. Officer Perez
He
says
said he did it. I poked him.
How did he get like that? What happened?
Benjamin further tells officers that he hit his head on the floor. Officer Perez says regarding the visit, he was only told to call CPS and fill out an information report, which would lead to further investigation on a later date. Overall, Officer Perez says more could have been done.
Why did he poke him?
Now, EMS did check
he poke
Benjamin's
him?
vitals
What do you
that
think?
day, and they did come back normal. As to if CPS ever did investigate this case, well, that has not been said in court as of now. Now, this trial is expected to last for about 2 weeks. It will resume tomorrow morning around 10 a.m. Erica Hernandez, KSAT 12 News.
He just wasn't feeding him anything? How did he live so long then? It's so confusing. Did he live that long just waiting snacks out of the fridge in the middle of the night? Like, when did he stop getting fed? Why did he stop getting fed? Are they televising that trial? I gotta clean this. I only wanted to fucking keep smoking this fucker because it's on code red, and I knew I'd be pissed off if I didn't finish this bowl out. Later, I'd have been like, I'd have opened it up and been like, oh man, oh fuck, I'm on like the last hit, really? I'm on the burnt shit. I didn't really want to fucking smoke anymore. I'm being extremely honest when I say that. I didn't want it anymore. I get to the point and I'm good. But, like, we might as well get this skunk out of here. Ay, ay, ay! Why's my phone? Dude, my fucking laptop will not charge the phone anymore for some reason. The battery's too shot. I'm about to go to my room and get the lightning charger or whatever, the extreme charger. Luckily, it was on long enough. A potbelly. I had a potbelly too. I was a kid. Didn't I don't know. It didn't seem like the kids in Africa starving to me. I remember seeing them on the Channel 1 or whatever at school. We talking about like Somalia and shit, I think, or Ethiopia, one of the two. Sarah McLachlan was like, the arms of an angel. I don't know the rest of the song. You fucking start get in your pocket. You gotta put a fucking dollar in it. They should just have Sarah McLachlan. You know those like questionnaire things when you're at the ATM. Not the ATM, like you're paying with a card, and it'll ask you if you want to donate. If you want to donate, and it'll have like 1, 5, 10, or 20. They should definitely have Sarah McLachlan playing right there. That would get the people to open their pockets. Just has a little speaker on it. They'd be like, well, I mean, since you put it like that, they go out, they'd leave crying a little bit. I'm sorry, I can't give more. Sarah! It's not funny, dude. It's not fucking funny. We're talking about starving kids of Africa. Here. Hey, why is it that Prince wouldn't sing for the We Are the World song? What was up with that? Does anybody remember? I'm just thinking about that. There was some weird Africa song back in the day, too, that like a bunch of celebrities did, wasn't there? Like, there's a video of Prince at the We Are the World thing. Do you remember? But that wasn't the Africa one. We are the children. We are the ones. He's not singing. He's just sucking on his lollipop. All them celebrities, man. The Prince sucks on his lollipop the whole time. Yo, is that Reggie? Or he doesn't let him have any though. I mean, was that the preacher singing? I don't know who the guy in the middle is. He's in the very front and middle and doesn't sing at all. Just sucks on his sucker. Look where he's at, the very front center. Prince was something else, man. There's got to be a story to that, though. Prince pulled that lollipop back quick as fuck once he realized Quincy was about that life. I always thought Prince was gay, though. I guess not. The half-assed wave at the end. I miss Prince. Oh yeah, you can kind of see him waving. Prince said, I didn't sing it then, I'm not going to sing it now. Right? In the original recording of it, he didn't sing it either. Why? What was the deal with him not singing. Britney Spears didn't sing it either. What do you mean? She was there? She was there. We USA for Africa? Why does it say USA for Africa next to We Are the World?
Two black eyes and
No,
protruding.
not you. Were they trying to make Prince look bad in the We Are the World documentary? What? No, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I just want to see something else. The Gold Experience. Also, did you know that Prince was one of the people in attendance in the premiere of the Thriller video? He explained in an interview that he did not like the song, but agreed to be present. He made it clear he would not sing along with the others. Quincy should have left well enough alone, and the cameraman could have panned over it more quickly. There's an article about it here. There you go, buddy. Wasn't a fan of We Are the World, okay. He was open to contributing to a song, but he just didn't like We Are the World. Prince hated the song. He thinks he's a badass and he wanted to look cool, and he felt like the song for We Are the World was horrible, Melvin said, according to Rolling Stones. During the interview with Access Hollywood, Lionel Richie recalled how he tried to get Prince to work on the song. I mean, I sat on the phone with him for the longest time, Richie said. I said, Prince, we're all down here waiting on you. He said, can I do it in a separate room? Richie said sort of behavior was normal for Prince. I would love to tell you that that's different from anything else he's ever done, Richie continued. That's just Prince. Of course, he's just not going to be at a group of singers at the time when you want him to show up. However, Prince was willing to play guitar on the track. Quincy Jones, the producer of the song, was angered by this offer. According to Rolling Stones, Jones said he didn't need him to fucking play guitar. That probably pissed Prince off, though. A fateful night of partying. According to Rolling Stone, Prince's manager, Bob Cabello, told Prince to say he was sick to get out of recording the song. We Are the World was recorded in the hours following the American Music Awards in 1984. So Cabello told Prince that he shouldn't go out and party after the American Music Awards because doing so would make him look selfish. The singer didn't follow Cabello's advice and went to Hollywood Club. The decision hurt his public image. Oh, poor guy. Did it really, though? Originally, the line, but if you just believe there's no way we can fail, was intended for Prince. However, because he wouldn't play ball, a replacement had to be found. Huey Lewis and the News filled in for him. Ultimately, the song would earn over $60 million, so it was a positive force in the world, regardless of who sang it. It's, as in the story, very interesting. He was supposed to be the solo part, and he was like, nope, I don't like that shit. I don't like your stupid song, We Are the World sucks. Britney into the Diddy party. Oh, that'd be cool if she came out. Maybe she's the blocked out name. Dude, somebody in Long Beach on Reddit is asking what's proper tip etiquette for edible delivery. The first comments, tip the weed man well. Halt on that shit. You fucking whippersnapper, little punk ass dumb kids. You're fucking it up for all of us. You know what? You tip what you want, man. But back in the day, can you imagine your dude coming over and selling you some herb and weighing it out for you and shit, and you tipping him? Are you fucking stupid? Come on, man. You can give a couple bucks, but tipping him well, dude. They're performing a job. They're getting paid by the fucking hour, dude. They're not growing it or anything. They're not having to risk getting caught by the cops or fucking anything. These people, Gen Zers are a little stupid. Motherfucker. They're fucking it up for everybody, man. Making everybody just think that they're deserving of a $20 tip or some shit because they brought you your order. Like, come on, bro. You don't tip Amazon. Motherfucking Amazon will deliver something worth thousands of dollars. I don't give him shit. Tip your weed man well. I'm downvoting this motherfucker. You're dumb. Alright, the next comment. Look at how far they have to drive, traffic, things like that. I think that makes more sense than percentage. No, just give them $5, dude. Unless you're ordering like $1,000 worth of shit, then maybe you give them $10. I've done dumb shit in the past when I was like just making a lot of tips on here, and I would pay it forward to them and sometimes give them like $30 actually when I was getting like $1,000 to $1,500 worth of shit though at the time. And it is kind of risky to have that much product on you at that point, so I was thinking more on those lines. But when I'm just getting like a little bit, dude, what? Few bucks at the most, dude. So the OP said, that's what I was thinking, but this website doesn't show the origin. The driver also picked up my order at 11 and it won't get here till 3. I got nothing to work with here. Why can't people just go off of what feels right though? Like what they, like the whole do unto others as you would want to be done unto you. You got to put yourself in their shoes. That's for me. I've been a delivery driver for different things before, so like flowers and pizza. And I'll tell you, I got a hell of a lot more tips on pizza than I did flowers. Oftentimes, people getting flowers don't even want them. Oftentimes, they'll be like, no, take them back. Actually, dude, people don't usually send flowers unless they're fighting in a relationship. But so, why don't you think to just give these people tips? Like, you know, what kind of traffic I was in San Diego doing that shit, dude. San Diego traffic, delivering fucking flowers in a van. I was a youngster. I was in my 20s. Like, actually, I was like 22, dude. I was a super youngster delivering flowers. I don't know what the fuck I was doing with all these people that are like getting out of broken up marriages and shit. Sometimes they'd be pissed off when I showed up. They'd be mad at like the situation more than me, you know, but still I would see their anger. Flowers don't have to be delivered hot though. Right, dude, but flowers are hard not to knock over in the back of a van with inertia. At least they were back then with what we had. You had to drive you had to drive calm. You had to make sure you didn't hit a speed bump too heavy or something, or you could really fuck your flowers up in the back. These are arranged, you know? They're like in pots and shit. Like and since they're in pots, like they're doing all this with the flowers and everything, their figuration. The traffic, like it wasn't chilled or anything. I just had a van. It wasn't like, so that if it got too hot, like I had to make sure that they didn't wilt and shit. Probably it was a long time ago, and it's definitely a job. It wasn't worth what they were paying, especially with not ever getting tips. But I get it. You don't tip the guy delivering flowers, but they didn't pay enough to do that. Do the whole flower delivery. They had my girlfriend work in the shop doing the. We lived together, live-in girlfriend. We moved together from Colorado to San Diego, actually. And yeah, they hired her after me and just learned how to arrange the flowers. Kind of cool. Thought about it. Yeah, exactly. So that's my point, though. You know, that's what I was getting at. You don't you don't tip these people usually. Why would you tip something because it's hot? So doesn't make sense. Why do people tip pizza delivery drivers because it's hot? Why are other food delivery drivers tipped because it's hot? I mean, isn't the food expected to get to you hot? Or you're going to be like, fuck you, you gave me stuff that's going to get me sick. I'm not eating this. It's not even hot. It is of their best interest as a business to get the food to you hot. If they hire drivers that aren't getting the food to you hot, then the business is going to suffer because people are going to be like, hey, the food's not hot. Why should they get tipped for that? See, when you're in a restaurant, you're being served by somebody for at least 30 minutes to an hour. Somebody that's making sure your drink's filled or making sure that you're good for everything. You don't have that from this person coming one time and dropping some shit off. What do they actually do and not spitting in your food? And dude, nowadays I've seen multiple videos where people are so pissed off about not getting a pre-tip that they fuck with people's food or threatened that they would have fucked with somebody's food. This girl, there was a recent one where she put a note. Let me see if I can find that. She put a note in somebody's bag saying, you're lucky this time, but next time if you don't tip, I want to fuck with your food. That's just the gist of it. But then the lady hands her like a $20 bill, and she was like, "Oh, no, keep that. I'm sorry. I didn't think you were gonna tip." And like she posted the picture of the note to Reddit. Damn, I hope I upvoted that. I don't think so though. I don't see it. Did you see that one? So people are definitely fucking with people's food for not getting pre-tips now. And part of it has to do with these migrants coming here and taking all the delivery jobs, lowballing them. That doesn't help. It's making it so that these delivery drivers are dependent on tips more and more. I think this is it. Wait. Oh, where's the video at? Damn it. Oh, fuck. Where's the video at? I deleted it on this one. Damn, why they delete it? They fucking deleted it for some reason, dude. But this was what the letter stated on it. Somebody screenshotted the letter. I wish I would have restreamed that sooner. Okay, where'd it go? It said, lucky for you, I didn't bother the food, but next time consider tipping your driver. And it was this whole thing. It was a video where she said, like, oh, she tried to hand her a cash tip, and the driver apologized, didn't take it, and was like, you know, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were gonna tip. I didn't know you were gonna tip. And that was inside the bag. So, yeah, what is happening, man? The world. Can we just not intentionally fuck with each other's food? That'd be cool. An hour late and I didn't tip them. I mean, yeah. Was it hot though? I was a good delivery driver, dude. I would take out some of the most amount of orders because I knew the area so well. I had a map book too. Most of the drivers didn't have a map book to take with them in their car. So if I ever got lost, which would be super rare because I rode my bicycle around those areas when I was a kid, I had friends and just like I knew my shit. Pop, pop. My shit shut up hot. And I had a turbocharged car, a convertible, which oftentimes I would deliver pizzas with the top down. Oh, fuck, man. This dude yelled at me once driving too fast through his neighborhood. Kids are retarded. It was not hot. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, nowadays I think they even have heated bags, man. We didn't have that back in the day. We did have the insulated bags. We put them in. It'd be hot. Because I knew that I needed to do it within a certain amount of time or it wouldn't be good. And I would stack them in a certain order. I would stack the one that I wanted to stay the hottest on the bottom. So it's being insulated by the ones on top of it. I don't know, a little bit. Those bags were pretty miraculous though. Those pizza warm, like keep warm bags we had. Especially if I had 2 pizzas in one of them. Like the humidity, the good old days. I don't know if he was considered the man. I think it was assistant manager. Yeah, he was the son of the owner / manager. He ended up joining the Navy after me. Actually, I didn't know it either until I saw him in boot camp. He wasn't even talking about it at all before I joined boot camp. Next thing I know, I'm graduated already, and I pass him, and I recognized him, and I was like, "What? No way!" Right now, I looked into it later, and I found out he was actually there. I went to go see him and everything. That was a trip, dude. Somebody that I worked with at that pizza shop, actually, the son of the owner. I think he was a stepson though, or a half son. I can't remember exactly if he was full-blooded or not. No, they were blood though. I mean, they were in though. How he's doing? I forget his last name now. Can't ever find him without that. Because I can't remember if he has a different last name as that guy. That's why I can't remember if it was actually a stepson or half. Yeah. Stepson. Maybe I remember him. Maybe I remember his last name. Or part of it. Damn, man, that sucks. I don't know for sure if I'm even... He could be dead. People die, dude, too. Dude, I have to look over 2 different medications that have symptoms. You can get side effects. One of them I've seen commercials for at one point. The other one, well, one of them's an injection. Yeah. Twice a month. Hey, Bubba, I had some in and out. You missed it. Times.
المطار دخل مطار.
There's some more.
لا مطارنا دخل يا ولاد. لا 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 مطار لا لا المطار دخل مطار. مطار دخل مطار. مطار دخل مطار. مطار دخل مطار. دخل مطار. دخل مطار. دخل مطار. مطار دخل مطار. دخل مطار. مطار دخل مطار. 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 لا مطارنا دخل يا ولاد. لا 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 مطار لا لا مطارنا دخل. لا لا لا
Holy shit!
لا المطار ده نعم تحرك 200 المطار. يا رب الله يا
Dude, Lookner probably has 50,000 viewers. He's got 100,000 viewers, doesn't he, right now? Should I switch over to Dojo, man? Allah Akbar time and shit. I might need to make the title. Fucking World War III's happening. What are we doing? Because that, and then along with the other one from earlier, it's pretty fucking nutty. Have y'all seen that shit already? Are there more? Because I doubt they hit Iran. Oh, they're gonna hit Iran, dude. They're gonna hit them.
المطار دخل مطار. لا مطارنا دخل يا ولاد.
Looks like meteors are following out of the sky.
لا مطارنا دخل. لا 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 مطار.
That shot though.
تحرك 200 المطار.
Oh, no. Let's just take that in for a second.
لا 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 المطار ده نعم تحرك 200 المطار. يا رب الله يا
Dude, Iran is a little fucking scary. Holy shit. What would we do if Iran shot that many at us, dude? Nuke them. Yeah, we'd nuke them. They get the whole Hiroshima Nagasaki action, wouldn't they? Oh yeah. Anyway, yeah, I should probably end this one and go live with just like acting like I'll just title it World War III's happened, and we'll look for news, and if it doesn't happen, then I'll play PUBG, and that'll be World War III in the video game form. Kitty Cam is a little dead now too, man. Tomorrow morning though, that's where the action's at, because Tux is going to be pissing me off again, as usual. Why else would he? Why wouldn't he? I got to figure out how to get Mama food and talk. Well, I'll keep the cage out tomorrow and see what happens. See if there's a different dynamic just without having the trap out there. Check that out. But she did come out eventually after I left. As Steve pointed out, it was like as if she knows the sound of my car almost or something, because it takes me that long to get the garage, or to get the garage open, get the car out, close the garage, and leave. It takes a little while, like 4 minutes or so. Yeah. So. And Tux isn't in the backyard at least. I think he actually does have somewhere else to go. I mean, I'm not trying to torture him or anything by throwing the water on him. I really just want to see if he's got somewhere else to go or if he really doesn't. I don't know. If he really doesn't, we would have probably seen him more on the camera today. And I'll check to see if he's in the backyard in a bit, also in between streams. If not, though, he's probably alright. I want to help him at the same time if he actually needs help, but if he's one of the neighbor's cats, then he doesn't necessarily need my help. He just needs to eat the food that his people are giving him instead of coming over here for mine because it's fancy feast. His face does need looked at by a vet, which leads me to believe that it's Lola's brother or the cat that they have. I am kicking myself for never asking him what that cat looks like. If they would have ever said tuxedo, I would know. I would be like 90% sure it was that cat at that point. I think I should ask them, even though we had our falling out. I don't even know how to without alarming them. Do you? How would I be like, hey, you know? I don't know how to ask them how, because like I talked mad shit on them for not getting their cat looked at and not caring about it. And they're not going to want to tell me who the other cat is if they're not taking care of it now. Especially if it's been missing for a couple days. They're going to be like, oh shit. No, he's orange. There's no orange cats in the neighborhood, so that'd be perfect actually. So I'm going to trust that they're going to be honest about it. Well, they weren't even honest about caring about their cat when it was obvious that they weren't. I either feel like asking him straight up if it's a tuxedo, or just asking what does your other cat look like? Has your other cat gotten out recently, and what does it look like? Oh, it's the crazy cat lady guy. Just ask them if they have a tuxedo. Do you have a tuxedo cat? Why aren't you taking care of your cat? And oh, that's actually perfect, because then they'll be like, no, we don't. Oh, damn it, I need to put it. And then that's when I'll get an air tag, and that'll really freak them out if it's theirs. Do you understand what I'm saying right now? Like, first accuse him of that being their cat, and then get one of them AirTag collars, because it'll trigger off of it that close to me, probably, if it's theirs back there. Somebody's got an iPhone back there. And then if it shows up back at their house, because I know the direction that they live in. So if it shows up in those apartments back there, and they'll trip when they see the AirTag on its collar too. All of a sudden, I can definitely put it on its neck. It'll come up to me. They'll be like, "Oh fuck, he's on to it." They're cheap, dude. What I was reading more about it today. I think the air tags, see, here's the thing. For one, they don't record the history, so you need like some sort of third-party app to do that, maybe. I haven't heard of one, or yeah, so I don't know if one actually exists, or if you can just see it ping. Maybe you can refresh the page or something. I don't know how it works. But of course I wouldn't be able to stream its active location because you guys would know exactly where I live then. That'd be kind of weird. Now wouldn't it? Oh, and if you missed this, shit out.
المطار دخل مطارنا ده مطارنا دخل يا ولاد ده مطار ده مطارنا دخل ده المطار ده نعم تحرك 200 المطار يا رب الله.
That's an American truck, by the way. Allah Akbar. Isn't it? Well, looks very American to me. I don't think they have trucks like that in the Middle East. Like that they make. No. I think so, dude. We make the gas guzzlers. Kitty GoPro. Yeah, those are too expensive though. Need everything. Wait, is there more on here? Oh shit. There are more there. Oh, there was this one from earlier too. Very happy about it. Whoa! They're so happy about it. Holy motherfucking shit. Yo, is that the same? That's probably the same one though, of the other one. That it? I'm just on public freakout, dude. Fucking Palestine is applauding, dude. Oh my god, this is scary. Palestinians watch from the occupied West Bank as Iranian missiles hit Israeli targets. Can you imagine the backlash if Israelis were seen in the like applauding people dying in Gaza or West Bank? Can you imagine the fallout, dude? Why are they allowed to do it? Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking rockets, dude. The kids are happy about. Wait, is this replaying? Oh, that's a different fucking one. further away. Oh my god, dude. It's fucking freaking me out a little bit. I'm like, oh my god. What the fuck? Why, like, is that hitting people? Or is all that shit abandoned right now is what I need to know. Missile in Jordan failing to reach Israel. One of them hit Jordan. Wow. Alright, I probably should go live on the other channel, dude. Because there's a lot of content on here right now on this. Public freakout, by the way. Of all the fucking places I'd find this, it's public freakout. I don't know where else to go right now for it, so I'm just going to use them because the videos they have are working for me. So I'm going to end this and D-Live too. Sorry, D-Live. I'm still in the club. But we're going to come back with World War III is starting on all the other channels. Because, I mean, it seems like it is to me, right? It seems like it might be. Because if Israel doesn't do something because of this, then all the Middle Eastern countries are going to fucking hit them. So, I'm going to end this. And, you know what I mean? Just like the new guy in prison. You gotta fucking take up for yourself or they're going to take advantage of you. They're new in comparison to Iran and a lot of these other Middle Eastern countries. Okay. Appreciate you guys. Bubba, thanks for holding it down. Sister T, Mark Hopper, everybody else, anybody else to get through. Miss Bungles here. Brody YYC. Ted Thomas, man. Come on. Teddy, baby. Better be on the other channel. You're not here right now. You better be there later. Sister D held it down for most of the morning. Big fucking huge shout out to her. You know what? You're getting 2 boxes of asparagus this week, Sister T. You just got to give me your address so I can send them to you. You know what I mean? Before you know it, all your boxes are going to be accumulated and you're going to be the happy owner of 30 boxes of asparagus. Huh? Oh my God. Could you imagine? Every meal. Alright, there's a Discord. Don't forget about us. Come and join us. Come say hi. Don't be a stranger. Let me know if I haven't given you permission to talk or whatever, or see all the channels. My bot stopped working in there. Sorry. Alright, y'all. Hope to see you on the next one. I'll try to be fast. 30 minutes. That's probably as fast as I can do it. I'm also going to go check to see if there's a cat sleeping in the backyard. What else do I have to do? Anything? I have to feed these 2 also. So there's that too. Alright. Yo, the camera just went off anyway. That's perfect. Love y'all. See you in a minute. World War III. Woohoo.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.